Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet?
Welcome, everyone. What better way to end the weekend? There is nothing like the atmosphere of opening night in the NBA. Grant, do players get just as pumped up as the fans for the first game of the season?
I think they do. I mean, everybody, players, coaches, organization, fans, everybody gets excited for opening night. It's impossible not to. All the work these players put in over the offseason, the training camp preparation, it pays off right here and now.
And now the opening lineup for New York. Gets an open look and hits it.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Here's Thomas. Six on the shot clock. To the inside. From 10 feet away. Silas, that's good.
Once he breaks out the crossover, you just know something special is about to happen.
Pass to Embiid. Let's go with a three. He can't hit that time. The Suns go the other way with it. Here's Thomas. Here's English. To the wing, right side. They get the rebound. And it's blocked by Embiid.
A menace on the defensive end. Embiid's reach disrupts your offense.
Over to the left wing. Off target from outside. The Suns have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Well, these Suns have had a successful past couple of seasons.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, they certainly know the greatness they're capable of. They can give you a lot of confidence out there on the floor, even against other elite teams.
Inside, Embiid with a steal. Here's Dandridge. Embiid inside. Misses in close.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Here's Thomas. Fires from the wing. The rebound by Embiid. There's the three. Hits a three-pointer.
Hey, when he's hitting that shot, it really helps the spacing for this team.
And what happens is the court just opens up. You like seeing him get into a rhythm from outside the arc. Love it.
Here's English. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. And that one's good. Nice pass to set him up.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
It's deflected. Williamson outside. And here's Embiid. And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. Picked by Williamson. No good on the triple. The Suns leading. Here's English. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Pass to Williamson. Stripped it away. To the paint. Great D that time from Williamson. New York has gone 1 of 4 from deep. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. Embiid misses.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Lets it go from 14. And is good. Off the back rim and in.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
Now a timeout called by New York. Over the last couple of seasons, Doris, the Knicks have played great defense.
Well, look no further, B.A., than their head coach. Obviously, Tom Thibodeau built his reputation on the defensive end of the floor. It begins with attitude. It means playing on a string, being committed to each other. Everyone will play defense at all times, no possessions off.
And it's a completely new group for the Suns. So for the Knicks. And with a pause in the action, here we have the best rebounding teams from last year. New York, 4th.
Their effort on the boards was a point of pride for them. They play a physical style, and it served them well. He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Jackson with it. Outside, Brown. Drills it from deep.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Here's McKee. Here's Richmond. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
That pass had to be thrown not only in the right spot, but at the right time.
Now Brown. Jackson outside. Pass to Leitner. The jump hook. No good. A bit long that time.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Here's Drew. He's covered by Fox. Here's Rulin.
Suns foul. Bobby Jackson. First personal foul. First team foul.
.149 left in the opening quarter. Here's McKee. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Drew. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Suns.
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
And it's tied up with that one. And there's 1:38 left in the first. Pass to Brown. Jackson on the wing. Here's Leitner. And he's missed his first 2 shots of the game. Here's McKee, defended by Jackson. Offensive rebound. Fires for 3. The shot by Richmond, no good. For Phoenix, they've gone 6 of 13 so far in this one. Here's Brown. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Pass to McKee. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Did you see that? That was one of the best moves I've ever seen.
Picture perfect execution. He was focused and refused to be denied. Now here's Brown. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Very difficult to slow him down defensively, especially when you have communication problems.
At the line for your Suns, Fred Brown.
What's up?
One shot.
Free throw good. Brown. 36 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's McKee. Pass to Richmond. Launches it. Kept alive. And that's good. His first bucket of the game. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
Oh, the sweet crossover, too.
Another lead change. Give these teams credit. They're really fighting it out.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Here's Richmond. So, at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. The Suns on top, leading by a point. Don't go away. We'll be back with the second quarter in just a moment.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns Houston.
Man, it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And taking a look at the Suns' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
Well, coming into tonight, maybe you thought they were going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Nope, that's not the case.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
New York trailing. Pass to Embiid. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. You know, the point forward is an archetype that by now fans are familiar with. Grant, you were one of the OGs at the point forward. How's that position evolved in your mind?
Well, it's evolved because so many players today have the skill set to be a point forward. Before me, there were guys like Paul Pressey and Scottie Pippen in the 80s and early 90s. But as I said, players today, the skill level is so elite. And with this positionless basketball that we're in, you must have a point forward or 2 on your team to be successful.
So on the floor for New York. Wow, 8 lead changes in the first half. Unbelievable.
Yeah, both sides digging in for what looks like a war.
Pass to Sloan. Williamson outside. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Physically, there's just no way to match up with Zion, especially now that he can go to the right hand.
Zion Williamson at the line for 2.
Williamson hits them both. The Suns trailing. Covered by Williamson. And about a minute gone in the second quarter. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Now here's Embiid. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. Drops one in from the wing. And the Knicks lead by 1.
And for a guy over 7 feet, Embiid's jump shot is ridiculously smooth. So unfair for the dude.
Pass to English. To the middle. It's hauled in by Zion Williamson. Well, for the Knicks, what's it going to take to bring them back to the glory days?
Oh, that's a loaded question, B.A. But first of all, a superstar would certainly help. They haven't really had one for quite some time. If they can either develop or attract an elite all-star player, that would be a start to turning this New York franchise around and becoming possibly a contender.
Pass to English. And he makes it on the layup.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Here's Dandridge. Here's Embiid. Six to shoot. Williamson outside. Fade away. Abdul-Jabbar with a rebound. The Suns have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. To the right side. Here's Thomas. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. Pass to Embiid. Again, the Knicks missing. The Suns leading. Here's Thomas. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Three-pointer, no good. The Suns have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Pass to Thomas. Shoots from the block. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Isaiah Thomas. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. And the second free throw is good. For New York, they've got nothing to go out of 5 attempts so far this quarter. Pass to Williamson. Now here's Embiid. Defense right on him. And the Knicks miss again. And it's Phoenix's ball. They've only given up 6 here in this quarter. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks so much, Brian. Well, the Knicks trying to find their way back to the playoffs. Coach Tom Thibodeau said, you can't look backwards and you can't look too far down the road. You just have to take a look at today, lock into what we have to do, and focus on how we can be better. Back to you.
No shortcuts to greatness, Allie. Thanks for that.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on that one. He hits the second from the line.
I love it. In attack mode. Drawing foul calls this quarter and getting to the free throw line.
Pass to Embiid. Now here's Williamson. And here's Embiid. To win the drought. Tipped. Covered by Williamson. 11 feet out and he hits it. He's got 10.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets.
Now a timeout called by New York. change it up. And now a look back at last year's top shooting teams in the NBA. Phoenix, number 1.
Tremendous efficiency on offense. They were willing to put in their work to get great looks.
Suns on D. Here's Rulin. Here's McKee. Got a hand on it.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Pass to Silas. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
First personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for Phoenix, James Silas. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. And so he hits both.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Pass to Rulin. The teardrop. It's tipped. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Knicks will retain possession. The Suns making a switch here. Brown's checked in. Here's Drew. Looking to win the run.
Getting themselves to the line this quarter is a good way to get their offense rolling.
Third team foul.
Well, Grant, this is the business you and I are in. NBA has a couple of years with existing TV partners. How much are we going to see things change with the next deal, you think?
Oh, B.A., this is interesting as this continues to evolve. I think as people's viewing habits have changed in the last 10 to 15 years, I think live sports and the NBA game is still something fans love to see in real time. I think also the fact that we can also attract a larger audience is exciting. I don't know how it'll all play out, but I know it'll be fun to follow and watch as we go.
And so he makes both from the line. The Suns have gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. Pass to Leitner. Brown with it. Jackson on the wing. Down low. Here's Leitner. Yes, and a nice assist from Jackson.
And usually teams go on runs from a bunch of layups and dunks, but that's not the case here.
Here's Rulin. Here's McKee. Buries it. He's 2 for 4 in this game.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
Outside, Brown. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
The Suns have gotten 6 of 9 attempts to go in the second. Looking good. Jackson, the pass to Brown. 1:21 left to play in the half. And he makes it.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
To the wing on the left. Pass to Dandridge. Here's McKee. And Fox comes to help. 5 on the clock. Here's Drew. Rebounded by Leitner. The Suns have gotten 7 of 10 attempts to drop in the second quarter. Fox, the pass to Jackson. Outside, Brown. Hook loose. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Jackson outside. Pass to Brown. And it's off the back of the rim. No good.
No one near him on that one, and I'm not sure why he felt like he needed to fade away.
And so it's the Phoenix Suns closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead, just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Well, Coach, this first half has been a struggle. What's been the problem?
Lack of intensity. We're back on our heels. They're attacking us. We're not getting much done.
Guys, they'll look to be the aggressor in the second half.
Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
And as we welcome you to the studio, we call your attention to the top performers for each team in the first half.
Well, you look at these two carrying the scoring load, both playing some fantastic basketball in the first half.
We'll see if the imminent halftime coaching adjustments can slow down either guy. All right, and looking now at the first half, it's been an almost but not quite story for the Knicks.
Ice cold, frigid from beyond the arc. The question is now, can they shake it off and get back in the groove? Another option is compensate by going to the rim.
Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. New York trailing. From behind the arc. That shot is off. And Phoenix the other way now. And for the Knicks. Pass to Silas. Here's Thomas. With the floater. Yep, that one goes.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Now here's Embiid. Here he goes. And Sloan gets it to go. He's got 7.
You can't discount Embiid's value as a passer. That vision and court awareness. These are traits a team loves to have in a big man.
Here's Thomas. They lead by 7. Here's Silas. And it's blocked by Embiid. Williamson up top. Inside. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Emphatic slam by Embiid. Not afraid to get physical with the defense. And last season's scoring champion, Joel Embiid, the first center to lead the league in scoring since Big Shaq way back in the 2000 season.
Now here's Williamson. And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. Embiid can't hit.
Yeah, just hasn't been able to find his rhythm offensively. And that's having a ripple effect.
And Joel Embiid, last season, the first center to average over 30 a game since Moses Malone did it back in 1982, Greg.
Oh, B.A., talk about historic company. And how about this? Also the first ever international player to lead the NBA in scoring, too. I mean, he won't be the last with the way things are.
Here's Thomas. And there's the foul. It's on Joel Embiid. That's foul number 2 for him.
17 foul.
Here's Thomas. To the middle. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Soft touch off the glass. And the Suns lead by 7.
Outstanding pass, on time and on target.
Pass to Embiid. And it's blocked. What a play as he just snatches the shot out of midair. Here's Thomas. Here's English. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And now a 9-point Suns lead.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
Pass to Embiid. And Sloan gets it to go. 9 points in the game.
Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot, but right now this guy is cooking.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks, BA. Well, Joel Embiid drawing comparisons to some legendary big men. He said, quote, "I want to be mentioned as one of the greats. That's my goal. And obviously being a Hall of Famer. But you've got to take step by step, one day at a time. It's going to take a lot of work, and I'm willing to put it in." Guys?
He's well on his way, Allie. Thanks.
Such a reliable threat from range. You'd think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
Pass to English. To the paint. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. The Knicks pull it in. Williamson's got his 4th rebound in this one. Launches a 3. And the Knicks another 3.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Here's Abdul-Jabbar. It's hauled in by Zion Williamson. Williamson's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. To the inside. Here's Embiid. That's good. And it's Williamson with the assist. Williamson's got 3 assists tonight.
I like watching Embiid attack on the inside, using his size and soft touch to capitalize.
Here's Abdul-Jabbar. 6 points for him. Count it, and 1. He'll have a chance at a 3-point play. It'll be on Zion Williamson. The Knicks making a switch here. Lewis is checked in.
13 foul. At the line for Phoenix, James Silas. Shooting 1.
And so it's New York with it. Trailing by 4. Following this game, they host the Magic. And that's the first of just 2 home games for them. Screen by Embiid. And the 3 off target. The Suns have gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the 3rd quarter. Pass to English. Here's Thomas. To the paint. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
Now a timeout called by New York.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
Well, poor rotations, poor communication. There's a lot to figure out right now.
Both teams will make substitutions. With a break here, let's see which teams racked up the assists during last year's campaign. The 4th spot held by the Suns.
Well, you have to like the way they moved the ball last season. Guys were passing it around unselfishly. That was reflected in their assist totals.
Pass to Drew. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Phoenix.
They've been slippery getting into the lane all game long, putting that help defense to the test.
Also, they've been living in the lane. They're getting the ball in close, and it's had a devastating impact all game long.
Now here's Brown. Give him 8.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Here's Drew. Williamson up top. The shot. Nice jump shot from the top of the key.
They've come into the second half with renewed focus at the offensive end, putting in a big effort.
Fox outside. Takes the 3. The shot no good. New York goes the other way with it. Pass to Drew. Back to Williamson. Out to the right wing. Just 5 to shoot. Here's McKee. This for the tie. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
At the line for the Knicks, Aaron McKee. At the line for 2.
The first free throw is good. That one drops. He ties it up. 1:50 left in the third. Jackson outside. Pass to Leitner. The jump hook. And that one drops. And the Suns lead by 2.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
To the left side wing. Richmond. And the three-pointer goes. Give him 8.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Outside, Brown. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for New York.
Their offensive game plan has been simple. Look to shoot it often from outside the arc. And the results have been outstanding.
The other thing that's been impressive is really just relentless driving the basketball. Doesn't matter if the defense is there. They are challenging them and getting it done.
Pass to Richmond. The Knicks rebound. And the basket by Drew. These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
Now here's Jackson, tightly guarded. And the Suns miss again.
Well, you simply have to shake that one off, right? You can't let that kind of missed opportunity bother you.
34 seconds left in the third quarter.
All by himself, trying to step up. He's got to be frustrated with the miss.
"19 seconds left to play in the third quarter here.
Christian Leitner, second personal foul, second team foul.
New York has gotten 3 of 6 threes to fall in the third quarter. Here's McKee. He's got 6. Pass to Rulin. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. And we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going. It's the Knicks, up 3. And time for a short break. Stay right there. The fourth quarter is coming up next. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. Here's English. Pass to Thomas. Shot on the wing. Second shot opportunity. And count it. The shot is good, and he'll go to the line.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
Joel Embiid, 3rd personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Phoenix, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. At the line for 1.
The Knicks shooting the ball at 43% from the field. And on the floor for New York here in the 4th. Pass to Williamson. Clock at 6. Now Embiid. 3-pointer. That's good. And it's Williamson with the assist. Williamson's got 4 assists now tonight.
And offensively, it appears they've hit their stride.
Here's English. And he goes in for the dunk.
In a tight one like this, you have to trust in his ability.
A few possessions into the 4th. Just over a minute played. Shot from the top of the key. Williamson misses. For Phoenix, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the 4th quarter. Here's Thomas. Here's Silas. Uses the glass on the layup. And the Suns lead by 1.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Misses the 3. For Phoenix, they've gone 3 of 4 in the 4th and looking confident on offense. Pass to Thomas. Here's English. Over Williamson. English can't get it to go. The Knicks have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the 4th. Lets the 3 fly. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Pass to Silas. From 8 feet away. Count that one. He's scoring at a nice clip. He's 6 of 9 tonight.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Now a timeout called by New York. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, over the last break, I listened to Tom Thibodeau address the team. He went after his players about their poor defense in the paint, saying, quote, "You're showing no fight down there. You're letting them get any shot they want, and they're feasting on us. Show some toughness and push back." Guys?
Thank you for that, Allie. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Pass to Williamson. Three-pointer. New York, no good that time either.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Here's Silas, inside. And the baseline jumper goes down. And it's a 5-point Suns lead.
Well, this guy flat out carrying the load for them offensively. He is taking and making good shots. What a terrific job.
Pass to Dandridge. Looking to win the drought. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
And we've seen some good free throw shooting in the second half.
At the line for the Knicks, Bob Dandridge. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he makes a first. Good on both. For Phoenix, they've gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. New York has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Williamson. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Did you guys feel that? When Zion slams it, the floor shakes.
Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Here's Thomas. And Embiid with the block. Here we go. Here's Dandridge. To take the lead. He got a piece of it. Down low. The steal. And now the Knicks on the break. Pass to Williamson. Embiid with it. Fader on the way. That's good. And it's Williamson with the assist. Williamson's got 5 assists in the game. To the middle. Coming down the stretch. It's still anyone's game.
Incredible effort and energy on both sides. These guys must be gassed.
Pass to Embiid. Takes a 3. Can't get it to drop.
The perimeter game has failed him thus far. Hit 1 from range in the first half, but nothing since.
Here's Thomas. True on the 14-footer. And the Suns lead by 3.
With the utmost belief in his game, he's able to beat opponents in a number of ways.
Pass to Williamson. Now here's Embiid. Here's Dandridge. Shot clock at 6. 14 feet away. No good. He's shooting 5 for 12 so far. The Suns have gone 7 for 11 so far in the fourth. Cuts off the pass. They get it back. Here's Embiid.
A fun-loving player on and off the court. Embiid continues to get better. One of the league's top big men.
Shooting for New York.
First free throw is good.
Embiid taking 2 shots.
And Embiid drops them both.
Free throw shooting comes into focus in tight games. As usual, he's up to the task.
Pass to English.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Ooh, he's found his rhythm. 7 for 10 and counting.
Nice dribble move to get to the hoop for an easy 2.
New York trailing. There's a minute 47 left in the fourth quarter. Abdul-Jabbar with a rebound.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
Now here's Williamson. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Zion Williamson. That's foul number 2 for him.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
It's great to see a fantastic block on replay once again.
What a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
Here's English. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got 7 rebounds in the game. Looking to end this cold spell. Covered by Williamson. And the Suns miss again. The Suns clear it.
He's trying to force his way into a rhythm, but that's not helping the team.
Pass to Thomas. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Cash!
It's incredible. I mean, it changes the dynamic of your offense when you have bigs who can shoot the ball.
It's almost gotten to the point where you have to be able to hit that face-up jumper nowadays. Very few exceptions to that rule.
.43 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Pass to Sloan. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The shot comes out.
He is just not taking smart shots out there. A pattern he has fallen into tonight.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Second team foul.
And here are the Suns now, leading by 5. And that's an intentional foul.
Third team foul. At the line for Phoenix, Alex England.
Good on the first, and that increases the lead to 6. So he gets them both, and it's a 7-point game.
Well, you like when a guy calmly steps up, knocks down the free throws, exactly what you want.
Now a timeout called by New York. They're down by 7. 20 seconds left in the fourth. All right, guys, what's your take?
Now, it's an opportunity for a teaching moment. I'm sure Coach will waste no time making his points.
Well, maybe not his time, but this game is certainly finished. Let's get it over with.
And nails the tray.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
17 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. And now they foul and stop the clock.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
He hits the first one, and that puts him up 5. Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 6-point ball game. 16 seconds left in the game.
And looking for a quick bucket here.
You've got to run a play that's a quick strike. You've got to immediately foul after that.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
15 foul. At the line.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now for the second. And he's able to hit the second one. And that makes it a 7-point lead. Here's Dandridge. Oh, he's way off from outside. So it's Phoenix picking up the win. Boy, a hard-fought game. They did a great job of holding on to the lead at the end.
Yeah, get the coffee, because that's the way to close. You're going to face some obstacles in the game, but they overcame every one.
And that about does it for the first game of the new NBA season. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and all of our crew, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching this 2K Sports presentation of the NBA. As we leave you with the New Balance Player of the Game.
Opening. day is here. So, what are these players right now, Greg, feeling as they tip off this brand new season?
Mostly excitement. I mean, this is their first chance to showcase all the hard work they put in during the offseason.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Sabonis is out there with Clint Capella. Then there's Price. Then there's Dwayne Wade. And it's Durbin in at the 3.
Well, Capella's tenacity is so impressive. I mean, he's got an unlimited abundance of energy when it comes to offensive rebound.
Now here's Jackson. Allen finds Jackson. Here's Starks. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by Clint Capella. For the Sacramento Kings, their last game a loss to the Trailblazers. Wade against Johnson. And, oh, that was close. He draws the foul. He'll shoot 2.
Well, you look at Wade, and he's a really, I think, a natural leader. He sets the bar high for his teammates and uses his own high-energy play to push everybody else to be at their best.
For 2. Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Last season, Clark, the Timberwolves snapped a 3-year playoff drought.
An important milestone for this squad, Kevin. I mean, it shows they're ready to compete in the postseason. That's huge and speaks to just how far this team has come.
And Wade drops them both.
And the Kings look a whole lot different now than they did for most of the 21-22 season. And they were changes that had to be made.
Now here's Jackson. To the middle. Here's Johnson. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Now when a team suffers a playoff drought like the Kings have, Greg, you can expect some major moves.
And you just hope they can find some stability, Kevin, moving forward. This is a team that's gone through 12 head coaches since the last time they made the playoffs.
And the first one drops.
Larry Johnson. Grandmama is a dependable forward, excels at scoring in the paint, and doesn't mind thumping and bumping.
So Johnson hits 2 of them. Here is Price. Pass to Wade. Price with a screen on Starks. Wade with it, and Allen picks him up defensively. And it's Price missing. John Starks on the wing. He's defended by Price. Back to Starks. On deep. A shot, no good. So Minnesota will take it the other way. This game against Sacramento is the first time they've met this year.
Yeah, and they took care of business against this group last year, winning the season series.
You're right. They're the better team. I mean, they expect to win this matchup. We'll see if they can take care of business tonight.
It's good.
And love seeing Allen go to the floater there. His touch on these shots is just unreal.
Price with a screen on Starks. Here's Wade. No good. Shot missing. Good work defensively by Whiteside.
And they're 1 of 5 to start this game. Just really haven't gotten into a flow offensively.
Passes it to Johnson. Now Allen launches a 3. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
That's savviness right there by Allen, taking the contact and getting the shot off.
This is his first trip to the line tonight. And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. He hits the second from the line.
And last year, Minnesota had a tough end to their season. In their 10th playoff appearance, they made their 9th first-round exit.
I don't think the Timberwolves, Greg, plan on letting their playoff statistics discourage them at all.
And that's kind of the beauty of this squad. They're out to make new franchise history, not focusing on the past. Just keep evolving as a team.
Shot clock at 6. And that one is good.
Oh, bouncing off the coverage so gracefully. Wade excels at maintaining that concentration on the drive.
Now, here is Starks. From deep three-point range, and Domantas Sabonis pulls it down. And so it's Wade. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. They trail by 1. Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Here's Price. Sacramento grabs the miss.
Boy, he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense not giving much of an effort.
Starks against Gervin. Allen outside. It's good with the assist that time from Johnson. Allen's got 7 points in the game.
And this is Allen's game. One of the quickest releases we've ever seen. Amazing shooting off that pass.
Sabonis finds Wade. Gervin setting the pick for Wade. Releases from the wing and drills it. 6 points for Dwayne Wade.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Allen. 7 points in the game. Lets the 3 fly. Kings with the fresh shot clock. Here's Whiteside on the jam by Whiteside.
And Hassan Whiteside in this deep, he's great at getting inside and finishing with force.
Let's send it across the court to David Aldridge, who caught up with head coach Mike Brown. David.
Well, Kevin, look, he thinks their long-range shooting can make all the difference, not taking anything away from the defense they're going up against. But he did say he'd be surprised if his guys didn't shoot a high percentage from outside. Pretty confident coach, Kevin.
Thanks, David. Always want to get those threes falling consistently. And Capella sends it back.
Over a 7'4" wingspan for Clint Capella. That's long, folks, and it makes him an intimidating shot blocker.
On the wing, Dwayne Wade. Back to Price. Here's Wade. And the rejection by Jackson. Allen surveying the D. Back to Starks. Fires from 14. Rebounded by Capella. Capella's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Guys, this hasn't been his quarter. I mean, to me, he just doesn't look completely comfortable or confident.
For Sacramento, they've gotten just 3 of their first 9 shots to go down in this game. Now, here is Starks. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Johnson, a wide open look. Connects from 3-point range.
And Allen showing good recognition on that play to set up a teammate for the basket.
So the Timberwolves called their first timeout. And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Kings. Right now, let's bring up the 2K leaderboard and see the teams that really knew how to clog the passing lanes last season. In the 3rd spot, the Timberwolves.
Boy, they had so many guys with quick feet and quick hands on that team. I mean, they put relentless pressure on the opponent. And as a result, they came up with an awful lot of steals. I mean, this team has been very impressive defensively.
Here's Boosie to the inside. Perkins. That shot off. Good defensive work there by Young. And here now the Kings. They're on a 14-6 run. Here's Giddey. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. This team has credited Giddey's background for shaping him as a player.
You know, he grew up in a house dominated by basketball. Both his parents played professionally in Australia, and that goes a long way toward developing your basketball IQ.
Timberwolves trail by 5. Boosie, the pass to Cheeks. To the wing right side. And the basket by Boosie.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Now, here is Young. Pass to Smith. Jacks up a three. Hands it from downtown. And the Kings lead by 6.
And Smith loves pulling up from 3. Never scared to fire when he's out beyond.
Reddish the pass to Cheeks. Perkins with a screen on Giddey. Cheeks' shot is good.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
And it's the Kings with the ball, following the bucket by the Timberwolves. Here's Boosie. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. J.R. Smith picks one up. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
At the line for the Timberwolves.
And he knocks down the first one.
2 shots.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. 46 seconds left here in the opening quarter. And there's the pass to Smith. Kicks it to Young. They set the pick. Giddey the pass to Nevitt. Here's Boosie, covered by Barnes. "12 seconds left to play in the first. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Definitely saved the layup with that foul, and he'll make him earn them from the line, and that's what you want to see.
8 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Smith. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. It's all tied in Sacramento. And the second quarter will get underway just after this short break.
18.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And when you consider how the Kings are doing, guys, what are your thoughts?
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out of the gate.
Well, the player and ball movement has been excellent. Finding space, operating in space, and when they've gotten open shots, they've knocked them down.
On the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. Clint Capella is out there with Sabonis. Then there's Gerber. Then there's Dwayne Wade. Now, here is Starks. He dishes it to Whiteside. Shoots over Capella. Offensive rebound. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
You know, guys, you've got to give much respect to the length of Whiteside. I mean, he's a hulking 7-footer who takes a lot of pride in being the defensive anchor for this team.
The Kings have shot 6 of 7 at the line. First one falls for him. And the accepted wisdom is role players tend to play better at home than on the road. I've always wondered, Clark, how does that affect them more than stars?
You know, I don't know if I actually buy into that. I do think there's a comfort level when you're at home. I think it's always a little more pressurized to be the home team because you have some additional distractions. Typically, role players are a little more inconsistent overall just based on their particular positions, but that's why you don't call them stars. You call them role players.
Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. It's stolen by Capella. Out to the right wing. Here's Boosie. It's tipped. Now, here is Starks. 13 feet away. Misses off the right iron.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Now here's Johnson. George Gervin missing his last shot. Johnson kicks to Starks. Now Johnson. 5 points in the game. 5 to shoot. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. Domantas Sabonis is one of the best passing big men in the league. He said, sharing the ball is contagious. Everyone feels confident and knows they'll get touches, which makes the game fun. And that can build chemistry on a young team. Kevin?
And David, we know how important that is. And we thank you for your report. Now, here's Johnson. 2 open that time. Made it look too easy. Starks has got his first 3 points of the game.
Well, I love the decisiveness of Starks, making things happen on offense.
Pass to Wade. Driving inside. And it's blocked by Whiteside. Johnson against Gervin. Here's Jackson, and Jackson throws it down hard.
And the flush from Jackson Jr. Great wingspan, and at 6'11", he's got a little nasty in it.
Here's Wade. And the rejection by Jackson. Starts the pass to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
You know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
Here's Boosie. 6 points for him. And it's Wade again missing.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly.
Passes it to Starks. From 20 feet out. The shot, no good. And it's the Timberwolves taking it the other way.
Well, the father of Domantas Sabonis, Arvydas, named to the NBA 75 All-European team. Arvydas 7'3" and just so skilled.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Sacramento leading by 7. Starks outside. He kicks it to Johnson. Nobody near Allen. That one falls coming off Johnson's feet. Allen's got 10 points. And Greg, what was it like playing with the 7'3" Arvydas when you were in the NBA together?
Kevin, we had a couple years together in Portland, and I'll tell you what, he was an incredible passer. Really made me a better cutter because he was the first guy I played with that could make all the passes no matter where he was on the floor.
Now, here's Wade. He's got 8.
And that's a heart and hustle play. And Wade is that kind of player, getting the second chance points for his team.
Pass to Allen. Takes the 3. Knocks down the 3 ball. Allen's got 6 points in the quarter.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Allen against Wade. And then Wade slams it in.
Oh, incredible night for Wade. He's built to be the focal point of an offense.
John Starks on the wing. Allen for 3. Rebound, Minnesota. Capella's got 6 rebounds here tonight, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. Ray Allen picks one up.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
Both free throws good from Wade. Sacramento leading by 7. Giddey kicks to Barnes. Smith on the wing. Four on the clock. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That's on Dwayne Wade.
Smith forces the defense to account for him, which makes him a really good scoring option for this team.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
Yeah, you have to make teams pay for fouling you. That's why they call them free. And they've done exactly that, made them pay.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Price is checked in. Now here's Price. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet.
The strength of Perkins on display there, just bullying the defense with that tough finish.
Smith outside. from downtown. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And the Kings lead by 9.
And you know we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
For 3, Price. It's rebounded by Giddey. Sacramento's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight, nailed 5 of them. Smith's shot is good.
Well, they're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
Smith against Price. It's blocked. And here is Giddey. Last game out, he had 14. Down low, here's Nevitt. And he dunks it down.
And when he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
And, you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changers. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
Here's Cheeks. Sacramento making their last shot. The pass to Cartwright. The basket good off the assist from Cheeks. Cartwright's got his first basket.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Now, here is Smith. He's got 8. Barnes finds Smith. From 13. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Nice passes to Cheeks. And stolen by Barnes. And it's Giddey in the corner. Off target from three-point range. Reddish with the ball. And stolen by Barnes. From deep. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's the Sacramento Kings up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling with regularity, and they are pounding it down low. And we'll be right back after this.
Greetings, everybody. We love exciting. And this game is delivered as we've seen 2 top players battling mano a mano.
2 guys clearly battling for the spot, both putting on a show. You just hope it doesn't become an all-hero ball.
Yeah, it's the scoreboard that decides the real winner in the end. That's pretty profound on my part, don't you think?
Yes, it does.
Now moving on to the game at hand, some challenges in this first half for the Timberwolves.
Their perimeter defense was lackluster, to say the least. Shooters were getting open shots. Guys were wide open. I mean, right now, I can walk off the set in shoes, in a suit, and get 3 threes wide open and knock them down on that defense.
Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. D-Wade really playing well in this one.
And he's shown just how adept he can be at creating contact and then cashing in at the line.
Well, you know, in that first half, it was a common occurrence. He got to the stripe time and time again.
They've got Whiteside. Johnson is out there with Jackson. Then it's Starks. And it's Allen in at the 2-guard spot. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Gervin with the ball. And it's Johnson picking him up. Shot by Gervin, no good. And Whiteside's got the ball here for the Sacramento Kings. Allen for 3. Goes back up. And Johnson puts it in. Johnson's got the lead up to 14 now for Sacramento.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Those are free points you're giving away. You've got to work harder on the glass.
Now here's Capella. Minnesota again turning it over. And one thing, Greg, we know Capella has always done, he plays to his strengths.
It's a great point, Kevin. Capella knows where he's best and really focuses on that. Can help the team with minimal touches on offense, but he really anchors a defense by not overextending.
Allen's shot is off. Timberwolves trail by 14. Gervin dishes to Wade. And Wade slams it in.
Excellent job surveying the floor that time by Gervin. Recognized when his guys were open and got it to him.
Starks against Price. Starks kicks to Allen. Again, Allen missing.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots simply have not been there. Nothing seems to be falling.
And the foul on Dwayne Wade. That's his third foul of the game.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Heads up action there. Reading the play and then beating him to the spot. Well done.
Kings leading now by 12. Starks outside. Dishes it to Allen. Sacramento gets it back. Johnson goes up again, and they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
And if it doesn't, this is only going to get uglier. I mean, that's no way to defend a player of his caliber.
One shot.
And that one falls for Johnson. Timberwolves trail by 15. Gervin outside over Johnson. It's hauled in by the Kings. Whiteside's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Here's Starks. Sinks the three-pointer. Starks has got 6.
And every time we see Starks, he looks a little more comfortable from range.
Wade passes to Price. Wade against Starks. And there's Dwayne Wade on the assist by Price.
You can't say enough about his individual performance. I don't think you can overstate it. I mean, even if the all-around team effort's been lacking, this guy's been on top of things.
Sacramento moving it around. It's stolen by Capella. Allen against Wade. Over Allen. They get it back. And the dunk by Capella.
Capella's so good at finishing around the rim, showing you right there. Great explosiveness inside.
Starks dishes to Allen. And they'll get another chance. Right side. And that one hits back iron. Timberwolves trail by 14. Price outside. Here's Wade. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And now look at the numbers for Jaren Jackson. Last year, getting it done. He averaged about 16 points a game. Just over 2 blocks and 6 rebounds. And he's such a big presence for them on the inside.
Yeah, whether it's sending shots back airmail or cleaning the glass, he's the total package.
That free throw good from Wade. Both free throws good from Wade. Now, here is Starks. 6 points for him. Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. And once again off the mark by Sacramento.
He hit a couple in the first, but so far he's been unable to get uncorked here.
Wade passes to Sabonis. Here's Boosie. 6 points for him. Clock at 6. Sabonis' screen on Allen. Near the three-point line, it's Wade.
A terrific defender. And Jackson, one of those guys with great timing when he goes for the shot block and not afraid to send a message as well.
Glad we got the chance to see that remarkable rejection.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Now, here is Starks. Defense is right there. Allen up top. Wade is covered. Allen's shot is off.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. Just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
Now, here's Wade, following the shot by Ray Allen. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Man, it's nice to see Capella get that deep position inside, and then he's able to draw the foul as he forces the defense to whack him.
We know, Greg, the league trending towards small ball, but some teams are having success playing 2 bigs up front.
And I think the key is having versatile big men. If they can space the floor and play in space, also be able to cover smaller players, why not get the added rebounding and rim protection?
Now here's Johnson. He's got 10. The Kings need to get off a shot here. And it's slammed in by Smith.
The defense probably not going to give him this opening again because Smith went way up there that time.
Here's Boosie. He has 6. Now Johnson. The 3. Reddish grabs the rebound.
Yeah, but the defenders draped all over him. He just could not shake loose.
Boosie. That shot missing. And it's the Kings taking it the other way. They led by as many as 18 points. Giddey the pass to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision excellent.
And here's Reddish. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Perkins with a screen on Giddey to the paint. And denied. He sends it right off the glass.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
And it's been a well-rounded performance. I mean, strong rebounding has certainly been at the center of it, but it's been good on a number of levels.
And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for Sacramento.
They've been so aggressive getting out on shooters all game long. Nothing's getting past this defense, and that, to me, has been impressive.
And just a great job converting those second chance points as well. They're having a great night getting those second and third shot opportunities.
Young's checked in for Jackson. In the corner, Smith with it. The feed to Young. Oh, and the dunk by Young.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
Now, here's Cheeks. Perkins, the pass to Cheeks. Irvin a screen on Giddey. With the fadeaway. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
Take what's available. Use the fadeaway when the defender's there on you.
Smith finds Giddey. Young trying to break free. Giddey, no good. And so it's Gervin with it. He brings it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. 52 seconds left in the third. Cheeks against Smith. Cheeks the pass to Cartwright. Trying to get something going.
And you know, Cartwright is just a little north of 7 feet tall, so once he gets great positioning, he's looking to throw it down.
Pass to Nevitt. Smith up top. Lets it fly. Tries again. Johnson banked in off the glass. Johnson's got 7 points here in this quarter.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher.
And guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and 1 foot.
And so it's the Sacramento Kings taking a 19-point lead into the break. This has been a one-sided. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Yeah, platinum level dime dropping there, fellas. Accurate and on time.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And a look at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth. Sabonis is out there with Cameron Reddish. Then there's Price. Then it's Clint Capella. And it's Wade in at the 2.
And the defense of Jared Jackson Jr., it has become elite. Triple J finishing top 5 in 2022 in the Defensive Player of the Year voting.
So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses.
It's the NBA on 2K Sports. Everyone is excited for this season opening contest. That includes the fans, but even more so the players.
Well, there's nothing like a season opening contest. Yeah, both teams would love to kick things off with a big win, so expect to see them giving their all on the floor here tonight.
All right, now let's check out the starters for the Miami Heat. Right wing, here's Petrovic. The three is up. Sinks the tray.
This is how you begin a game. Set the tone right from the jump.
Take a nice deep breath. You score on that first possession. Gets the game started the right way.
Here's Reed. Pass to Nowitzki. Missed it. Now 0 for 1 on this game.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
Here's Petrovic. Here's Boucher for three. They get it back. Eden. And that one's good. A nice job on the glass as they picked up 2 on the second effort.
That's a testament to the effort there on the boards. Never willing to give up on the possession. Finding ways to sniff out the ball.
Here's Odom. Sinks it from distance.
Hey, when he's hitting that shot, it really helps the spacing for this team.
Yeah, no question. When he is connecting from those kind of spots on the floor, it is just a huge boost for what they can do offensively.
There's a screen. Pass to Eden.
Think about well-constructed teams and themes that go with that. The Miami Heat certainly leap to mind. Their front office has just done a great job of assembling a deep roster that fits their mentality.
First one falls for him. Well, you would know the depth of the Miami bench is certainly felt in the strength of their second unit.
Yeah, when the starters sit down, Miami doesn't lose much. There's a tremendous combination of skill and playability that they lean on throughout the course of the regular season. And the bench certainly makes big contributions with their minutes.
And that's good as he hits both shots. Just over a minute and a half in. Thompson outside. Pass to Odom. Here's Nowitzki. Set it up with a fake, but it's offline.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
And here's Richardson. Boucher outside. Puts up a three. And Petrovic gets it to go. 6 points for him.
Man, he's got that touch working tonight, shooting the ball very well to start this one.
Thompson against Richardson. Pass to Nowitzki. Baseline jumper. That one falls. He's now 1 for 3.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Here's Richardson. Here's Boucher. And finished off by Boucher.
And he's battling for everything, doing all he can to help extend their lead.
Just throwing down the putback with authority.
Now, team's having a tough time containing him, attacking all the way there.
Now here's Richardson. Pass to Petrovic. The three ball. Second chance shot. Chalk up 2 there.
They're going into overdrive, doing everything they can to extend this run.
First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Here's Thompson. And it's Boucher with the rebound. And it's Miami's ball. They're on a 14-5 run. Richardson with it. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. And it's Thompson penetrating. And the shot goes down.
Yeah, attack mode from the start. Exactly what you want coming into this game.
Tone setting right here early. Love that tenacity.
Now here's Richardson. The 3 is up. Sends it home from three-point land. He's got 9.
And I'm just impressed with their effort here early. They've hit the offensive glass so hard.
Pass to Winters. Here's Reed. Out left to the wing. Here's Nowitzki. Goes back up. And he sinks the layup.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
Now here's Richardson. Oh, the teardrop falls in.
It's impossible to win when you give up second and third chances to score.
Pass to Nowitzki. Over to the wing. Here's Winters. Pure from three-point range.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Right side, Richardson. Here's Petrovic. Fires from deep. Thompson with the block. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
And guys, so many great players coming out of Canada. The Raptors have converted a nation, not just watching basketball, but to playing it as well.
At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw is good from Thompson. And Grant, you think back to those early Raptors jerseys with the big dinosaur. They admit it was aimed at the kids.
Yeah, of course. I mean, rather than win over the older hockey fans, they went after the younger generation. And now they're all grown up and packing the seats.
So Miami ends up going with a new group. And he makes both free throws.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Pass to Cooper. Inside. Here's Fall. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Now, guys, when you think about this Miami Heat team, you hear a lot of talk about their ability to score. But how about the way they play on both ends of the floor?
2 shots.
That free throw, no good. Defensively, this Heat team was top 3 in points allowed per game and top 5 in defensive efficiency last year.
You know, B.A., that's something that surely isn't talked about enough. And when they're not having their best shooting night, they'll suffocate you on the defensive end.
Collins, he's checked in for Toronto. He's off on the second. For Toronto, they've gone 5 of 9 from the floor. For 3, counted from distance.
The execution has been better lately. But do they have enough energy to pull it off?
Well, they've shown both effort and will to get back into this one, but can they finish this one off? Can't let up now.
There's a screen to the inside. Pass to Hornacek. Here's Cooper. Just 5 on the clock. Ooh, he can't stop the run as that misses. For Toronto, they've got 6 of 10 attempts to fall. Outside Davis. Here's Kellogg. Oh, can't tie it up as that one misses. The Heat with the lead. We've got 1:23 left in the first quarter. Pass to Hornacek. Here's the three. No good there. And Toronto will come the other way. The Heat beat them last time when those two met in Miami.
It was a narrow loss the last time they faced each other. A game they felt they should have won.
Man, felt like they probably would have won if they weren't saddled with all that foul trouble. They had to piece together some makeshift lineups late in that game. That might have cost them.
4 on the clock. Here's Van Horn. From deep. Can't get his first shot of the game to fall. From the high post. That one's wide left. Toronto has gone 3 for 5 from deep so far in this matchup. Pass to Davis. And there's the screen. Step back and fire. Rebound by the Heat.
Nobody getting a hand in his face in that painted area. That's a miss he's going to be disappointed with.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Now here's Oubre. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. Good on the bucket. And the Heat lead by 4.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through 1. Heat out in front, up by 4. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere. Thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. Let's quickly break down what we've seen from the Heat.
Well, there's no reason to take risky shots when you can collect points at the rim.
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
Toronto's gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Thompson against Richardson. Pass to Odom. The three. Here's Nowitzki. Banked it in off the glass.
Offensive rebounding is all about wanting it. Fantastic effort there, leading to second chance points.
And for the Heat. Now Richardson. Here's Petrovic from outside the arc. Odom grabs the miss.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
And for Toronto, the three. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
Pretty much not a player in the league is going to pass up a shot like that so much for the defense.
Outside Richardson. Pass to Petrovic from the arc. Knocks it down from distance. He's got 12.
Another triple for him. His 4th of the night after that monster first quarter where he hit 3 of them.
Here's Winters. Now Thompson. Down low. Here's Nowitzki. Here's Odom. Jacks up a 3. And the Raptors, another 3. Well, Brent, the relationship between players and refs can sometimes seem a little hostile. Does it need to be that way?
Well, you and me have our little tips, don't we, Brian? So, yes, in order for us to do our best work. No, I'm kidding. It doesn't have to be that way. But, look, when you're at this level of competition, it's heated, it's intense. Sometimes get outside your gourd a little bit. And that's when instances like this can happen between a player and a referee. And that goes for both sides.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Raptors.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
No team has had to make more sacrifices than Toronto during the pandemic.
You are right about that, B.A. I mean, they had to change their home base to Tampa. In essence, they spent an entire season on the road. It was tough for everyone, but the Raptors faced some big challenges.
He's perfect from the line this time. And Grant, no team better than Miami at developing undrafted prospects.
I mean, for key roles, too. You look at last year's playoffs, Strus, Martin, Vincent, Robinson. It's allowed Miami to stay on top in a salary cap-driven league.
Such a wide-open look.
Wow, 5 consecutive threes. This defense looking very frustrated right now.
Outside Richardson. Pass to Petrovic. Boucher a screen on Thompson. Here's Petrovic. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Second team foul. At the line for the Heat, Drazen Petrovic, taking 2 shots.
And he drops the first. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. Toronto's gone 3 of 4 from outside so far in the second quarter. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Here's Winters. The three-pointer off the mark. Miami trailing. And here's Richardson. Pass to Eden. Boucher outside. 5 to shoot. Thompson against Richardson. Offensive board. That one's off. He's 2 for 3 in the game.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
Out to the right wing. Here's Nowitzki. No good on the 3. The Heat have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. The rebound by Nowitzki. The Raptors have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Here's Winters. From outside, off the mark. Miami has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Pass to Richardson. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Petrovic shot is off. Toronto's gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. Here's Nowitzki, covered by Boucher. Puts it up from 17. The second effort, and the layup is good. 9 points in the game.
Now they're playing working to perfection there, if that was their plan. And if it wasn't, maybe that should be their plan.
Outside Richardson. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
Shooting for Miami, Michael Ray Richardson. 1 shot.
And it's tied up with that one.
Well, it's interesting to watch him because he's putting his body on the line to get to the line. We didn't see this during the first quarter, but he's making up for it here.
Here's Kellogg, covered by Boucher. Pass to Thompson. The Raptors need to get off a shot.
Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
Outside Richardson. Here's Petrovic. Shot from the wing. That one doesn't drop. He's 4 for 10 from the field now.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Thompson against Richardson. Pass to Winters. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by the Heat. Boucher's got 5 rebounds in the game. The Heat have gotten only 2 of 8 field goals to go in the second. Outside Richardson. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Thompson outside. To the paint. Here's Kellogg. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
And nobody putting out much of an effort to stop him.
Surprising in a close game, a lack of energy on defense.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over. Ends up going with a new group. And a quick check now on the teams that led the league from the charity stripe a year ago. 5th on the list, Miami.
Well, it was a big focal point for them last season, making good on their trips from the free throw line.
Pass to Cooper. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
Here's Hornacek. Check by Davis. And that one's good. Hornacek.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
They set the screen. Here's Davis. That's good. His first made shot in 3 attempts.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Now here's Oubre, guarded closely. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Going up inside, Oubre with a nice rhythm touch there.
Pass to Davis. Right at the free throw line. That shot missing. Miami has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Here's Cooper. Collins defending. Here's Hornacek. Intercepted. Pass to Collins. Now Davis. Oubre with a steal. Oh, the go-ahead bucket, no good. The Raptors have gone 8 of 15 in the second. On the take, Van Horn. The shot's good.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
Pass to Oubre. There's 21 seconds left to play in the first half. And Fall gets it to go.
Now, Oubre will draw some attention as a scorer, but that's going to open up some passing lanes, and he doesn't make a mistake that time.
And here's Davis. And the call will be against Kelly Oubre. That's his first foul.
His first personal foul. First team foul.
7 seconds left in the first half of this game. Here's Davis, and it's good. But hang on here. The officials may want to take a look at it on the replay monitor. Well, these teams are going to have to wait before heading to the locker room. They're going to bring out the monitor and see if he got it off in time.
Yeah, the replay makes it obvious. I mean, he got that shot off in time. It should be an easy decision for the officials.
Is overturned.
So the replay was conclusive. Call overturned. Brent, that one's going to count.
And B.A., you can argue against replay all you want, but at the end of the day, you want it to be a level playing field. You want the call to be correct.
30 seconds.
Coach, it's been a hard-fought game. A lot of hustle plays. What gets you over the hump in the second half?
Well, we just have to keep on grinding. That's what this kind of game is like. In many ways it feels like a playoff game. But those plays right there, ball in the air, ball on the floor, we gotta make sure we're dominating those areas and then make some plays.
We'd love to see playoff intensity there in the second half. Thanks, Coach.
Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3.
Thanks for stopping by, y'all. First up on the show tonight, a quick look ahead of some upcoming games on the docket. How far down the road would you guys look on the schedule over the course of a season?
Straight to the playoff, man. I was focused on the long game.
The long game? You must be talking about your golf game.
Well, you're going to start talking smack? Golf smack? Come on. You want to go there?
Circling back to our featured game, the Miami Heat find themselves in a pretty even matchup.
They haven't been terrible defensively, but they haven't been great. They're just giving up way too many looks.
Yeah, the ball movement has them scrambling a little.
Yeah, I'd take some cheese with those scrambled eggs, Ernie.
Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. The Raptors with a lead. And on the floor for Eric Spoelstra starting the second half. To the middle. Oh, hey, how about that?
That's impressive.
And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. Thompson outside. Pass to Nowitzki. Here's Reed. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, Miami is very efficient. Coach Spoelstra said, quote, you want to maximize your offense in all the different ways in your menu without feeling like you're taking turns. I don't think anyone would say that about our team. They're an unselfish group that likes sharing the ball, and they enjoy each other's success. Brian?
Allie, thank you.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
At the line for one.
Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Now here's Boucher. On the wing, Richardson. Boucher on the screen. Pass to Eden. Shot clock at 5. Now here's Richardson from deep three-point range. The rebound by Nowitzki. Here's Winters. Here's Odom. Here's Reed. Thompson left side. Count that one, Reed. And now a 10-point Raptor lead.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
They set the pick. This one for 3. And Petrovic gets it to go. 16 points for him.
Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the ball and let him make the shots.
Pass to Odom. From 9 feet. And Boucher with the block. They retain possession. Oh, they get a hand on it. Oh, stolen by Richardson. Down low. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
Execution with pace. That's a bad turnover that simply was telegraphed.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Second team foul. At the line for your Raptors. Nowitzki. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. That one's no good.
And that's their first miss after hitting 4 in a row to start the half.
Outside Richardson. And there's the rejection. Here's Odom. He's got 9. Pass to Nowitzki from downtown. And it's Miami with a rebound.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Outside Richardson. And the ball's out of bounds. It was last touched by Richardson. A quick break, and we look at our 2K leaderboard for three-point shooting last season. Number 1, the Heat.
And looking at last season, the thing that jumps out at you is their three-point percentage. Best in the league in that category, which is great to see considering how valued the three ball is nowadays in our game.
And Toronto calls time here. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Pass to Nowitzki. To the left wing. Here's Winters. That three's off the mark. Miami has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Richardson with it. 9 points in the game. Here's Petrovic. 4-3. The shot won't fall.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Thompson outside. Pass to Nowitzki. Off the left rim and out. For Miami, they've gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. On the wing, Richardson. On the wing, Richardson. Boucher on the screen. Out to the wing. Just 5 to shoot. Miami, no good that time either. The Raptors have gone 4 of 8 in the third. Here's Odom. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. He's got 11.
He's got a lot to do with the position that they're in. A very smart offensive performance tonight from him.
Richardson, no good.
His shooting this quarter has to be a huge concern, especially when they're behind like this. Can he find a rhythm?
Throw it down on the lob.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. Here's Petrovic, defended by Thompson. Outside Richardson. Shot to end the cold streak. No good on the layup.
Well, his shots aren't dropping, and they haven't been able to keep pace, but they trust him enough to keep going to him, see if he can find it.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over. So both teams making some changes here. Miami has gone just 1 of 6 from long distance here in the third. The shots just aren't falling. Here's Oubre, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Oubre just being aggressive, and that's going to pay off on some free throw shooting attempts here.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Toronto.
I mean, they've played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
And I feel like another part of tonight's game has been the hustle points, getting up and down, getting second chances, getting transition opportunities. They've been fantastic in that area.
And that one falls for Oubre.
Kelly Oubre is a multi-talented forward that plays with a lot of confidence. If he can keep this kind of consistency, he's going to do some damage in this league.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. For Toronto, they've gotten 7 of their first 11 attempts to go in this half. Pass to Reed. That shot off the mark. And the Heat going the other way now. Now Oubre. Here's Hornacek. There's the triple. Offensive rebound. Fall. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
That's his second personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Miami. Taco Fall at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. Cooper's checked in for Miami. And no good on the second free throw. So 0 for 2 there. Toronto has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Collins outside. Pass to Davis. Lets it go from deep. Gets the 3 to fall. Davis has got 7 points in the game.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
Back to Oubre. Inside. It's stolen. 1:05 left in the third. Collins outside. Pass to Davis. To the inside. Brewer can't hit.
You know, altered shots don't show up on the official stat sheet, but as we saw there, he does a great job of doing that as well as collecting the rebound.
For Toronto, they've gotten 8 of 14 attempts to go in the second half so far. And here's Collins. Here's Brewer. Here's Reed. He's got 12. 6 to shoot. And there's a pick. Here's Davis. Hornacek with a rebound. The Heat shooting just 38%. Their offense not where they want to be. Pass to Wallace. Now here's Oubre. From deep. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's the Toronto Raptors in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter. They're getting quality looks, and that's why they're shooting at such a high clip. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And meanwhile, Eric Spoelstra rallying the troops.
Let's get this next bucket. Got to put together a string right now. It's all right here in the head. It's right here in the head. Stay connected.
Urging his team to go on a run here. Coach Spoelstra.
They have what it takes. I mean, Coach Spo trying to spark a fire here.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first three quarters. Pass to Petrovic. Beyond the arc. The rebound by Nowitzki. Toronto has got 7 of their 16 three-point attempts to go in. And for Miami, Thompson outside. Here's Nowitzki. Fires the three. That shot, no good.
He made a three back in the first half, but that's it. We'll see if he can find his stroke.
Here's Cooper. They get it again.
Shooting for Miami, Mark Eaton, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He's off on the first. Richardson's checked in for Cooper. And he's good on the second. Toronto shooting at about 51% for the game so far in this one. Here's Odom, covered by Boucher. Pass to Winters. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Petrovic. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
At the line for the Heat, Drazen Petrovic. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. Toronto has gone 7 for 17 from three-point range so far in this matchup. And that one's good. Winters.
And let's face it, when you're down this many points, you simply can't let them get that good of a look.
Teachable moment there. Lapses like this are backbreakers.
Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock. Hits the trifecta.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
That's tipped. And here's Richardson. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Pass to Petrovic. Now here's Boucher. Tight defense on him. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Eaton. To the wing on the left. Boucher a screen on Thompson. Here's Richardson. No good there. That would have cut it to single digits. Toronto's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Pass to Thompson. And they call an illegal screen here.
Well, overall, he has played basically flawless basketball, but that was a bad turnover.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
For Miami, they've gotten only 1 of 5 to fall here in the fourth. Oh, sweet move. Here's Eaton. And there's 2. Work on the glass, paying off that time.
Getting the ball inside, usually a pretty good recipe.
Pass to Nowitzki. Here's Kellogg. Here's Odom over Boucher. And the Raptors miss again. And here's Richardson. Looking to get it going. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
That's his second personal foul. 13 foul. Shooting for Miami, Michael Gray Richardson. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. Reed's checked in for Toronto. Both good from the line that time. The Raptors with a lead. Thompson outside. Pass to Odom. To the middle. Here's Nowitzki. Oh, the offensive struggles continue. Missing again.
If you told me this was the kind of game he was going to have, I would not have expected them to be in front right now. Hate to say it, but if they're still trailing at the final buzzer, a lot of this is going to be felt by him. His shooting tonight has just been atrocious.
Thompson against Richardson. Pass to Petrovic. Fires the 3. Miami, no good that time either.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Michael Gray Richardson. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
And here are the Raptors now. Pass to Reed. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And in traffic, he uses the reverse to keep the shot blocker at bay.
What an incredible move. Not everyone has that kind of skill. Thompson with the block.
He's been off this whole period, unable to sustain any kind of consistency.
They set the pick. Pass to Nowitzki. 5 to shoot. Here's Reed. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Second team foul. At the line for your Raptors, Willis Reed, taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. The Raptors making a switch here. Collins checked in. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Miami has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Now a timeout called by Miami.
They're giving up a lot of points in the paint. That's something they have to address here.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
Get a report from Allie.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Eric Spoelstra said to the team. He let his guys know that he needs more from them to close this deficit. He said, quote, "We have to get something started. I know we're behind, but you are capable of taking this game if you still want it."
Thanks for that, Allie. Now here's Richardson. Pass to Petrovic from behind the arc. Knocks down the long J. 23 points in the game.
Well, he should be playing this game with an apron on because he's cooking right now.
Toronto calls timeout. And the Heat making a change here. Cooper's checked in. Thompson against Richardson. And a bit of a battle for the ball. And the officials signal a jump ball here. Pass to Thompson. Here's the pick. Clock at 6. Buries it down low.
And when you've got your opponent down, you don't want to take your foot off the pedal.
This is what great players try to do. They're not allowing the opposition to gain any kind of hope to try and get back in the game.
Boucher, left side. Right wing. Here's Cooper. They get it back. Eden. And he drops in the layup off the glass. That gives him a double-double in this one.
If you give him any sort of space, he's going to attack.
Thompson outside. Here's Nowitzki. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. On the wing, Richardson, defended by Thompson. Richardson against Thompson. Pass to Cooper. Boucher with it. The three. Thompson pulls it in. Thompson's got 4 rebounds now. Collins outside. A minute 6 left in the final quarter. Thompson with it. Pass to Nowitzki. Shot from 16. It's blocked. And it's out of bounds. The Raptors able to retain possession here. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Richardson against Thompson. Pass to Boucher. The kick out to Richardson. They set a pick. To the paint. It's tipped. 5 on the clock. Out left to the wing. Here's Boucher for 3. And the ball out of play. The Raptors will have it. Well, Grant, this game looks just about over.
BA, all they really need to do is just work that clock, don't turn it over, and this game is a wrap.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Collins outside. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Thompson. Three-pointer. The shot, no good. Here's Cooper from deep three-point range. Misses. So it's Toronto picking up the win. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
They really were, BA. They played with great intensity on both ends of the floor, and they didn't allow their mistakes to get the better of them.
And that'll do it for this inaugural game of the NBA season. For Brent Baring, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching this 2K Sports presentation of the NBA. Now let's take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game.
It's time for the NBA, live on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan. I'm joined by Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony. And David Aldridge will be reporting from the sideline. It's the Los Angeles Clippers taking on the Detroit Pistons. Here are the five for the Clippers. We've got Garnett. He's out there with Person. And it's Ginobili in at the point guard position.
Yeah, almost impossible to keep Sampson off the boards, and even harder to prevent the putback. It's just not his size. It's his nose for the basketball along with tremendous quickness.
And so the Los Angeles Clippers get the first points of the ballgame. Maravich, good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Bosch against Person. And he gets it to go.
And when Garnett gets it that deep, the D is at his mercy. How about the extension when he's able to get up on that low block?
Now, here is Maravich. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one on Ginobili, and he's got his first free throw of the game.
At the line for your Pistons, Pete Maravich, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
And Maravich, the skill set, how savvy he is, and then the showmanship that he brings to the table. I don't know that we've ever had a guy more creative at the game of basketball.
And so he hits both.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Ginobili against Maravich. Garnett with the screen for Ginobili. A three-pointer, no good.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here's Chandler. To the middle, here's Bosch. And Chris Bosch with the slam.
And being that Bosch is 6'11", dunking comes easy. And once he's this close to the basket, he's ready to attack.
Here's Griffith. Garnett with a screen on Ingram. No problems knocking that one down.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Bucket is good. Maravich has got his second bucket tonight.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Here's Garnett. No good that time. And Detroit the other way now. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Turkoglu outside. 5 on the clock. Now the dish to Bosch. The Pistons need to get off a shot here. No good from Turkoglu. And so it's Ginobili bringing it up now for the Clippers. They trail by 1. Pass to Griffith. Here's Person. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Maravich, the pass to Ingram. Over Person. The Clippers grab the miss.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
There's the pass to Ginobili. Passes it to Garnett. Here's Griffith. Garnett with a screen on Ingram. Griffith can't get it to go.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
Ingram dishes to Chandler. Outside, Maravich. Sampson pulls it in. The Clippers in the lead. Garnett the pass to Ginobili. Clippers moving the ball around. To the inside. With the shot. Nails the baby hook.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Pass to Maravich from deep three-point range. Detroit, no good that time either. Clippers leading by 4. Here's Garnett attacking. Here's Ginobili. Pass to Person. Fires the 3. The shot will not fall. And the Pistons now going the other way.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Chandler scanning the floor. Bosch can't get it to go.
They timed up the layup perfectly. The D saw it develop and got there to bother the shot.
The pass to Griffith. Inside. Here's Garnett. Here's Sampson. An easy 2 points on the layup. Sampson's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Oh, yeah, you think you got to stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work on the glass. You literally practice that every day.
And the Pistons decide to take their first timeout right here. And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. And the Pistons with possession here. 6-point game. And Aaron Gordon gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Here's Skiles. In the corner, it's Turkoglu. Outside Korver. Here's Skiles. 4 on the shot clock. Will it go? Owens with the rebound. Clippers leading by 6. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Ostertag, no good. Here's Skiles. Outside Korver. Passes to Skiles. Back to Korver. Turkoglu inside the line. Finds himself wide open and drills it.
And not a shot you see often from Turkoglu. Showing off his skills there.
Mitchell passes to Gordon. Here's Stevenson. Out left to the wing. Outside Gordon. Mitchell outside. Down low. Here's Ostertag. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
And you know Ostertag loves the high percentage looks, and he'll get physical to get his shot.
Skiles the pass to Korver. To the inside. And then Wiseman slams it in.
That is not possible. What we just, is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said. Now, here's Stevenson. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. The 3. Rebound, Detroit. Here's Skiles. Over Mitchell, and it's sent back by Mitchell. Korver passes to Skiles. Back to Turkoglu. Over Stevenson. No good from Turkoglu. Clippers leading by 4. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Gordon finds Mitchell. Picked by Ostertag. Mitchell passes to Ostertag. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Here's Wiseman. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And the sheer size of Wiseman is hard to deal with inside, forcing the defense to compromise with the foul.
Pistons have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
At the line for 2. Shooting 2.
The first one falls.
And you got to respect how quickly Wiseman has adapted to big league play. He hit the ground running and has not looked back, always growing as a player.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Just 4 seconds left in the first quarter. The deep 3 from Mitchell. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Clippers lead by 4. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in just a moment. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Clippers. Here's Ingram. No points in the game yet for him. Taking a look at Los Angeles. We've got Person, Ginobili out there with Mitchell. It's Garnett, and it's Sampson in its center. No good from Maravich. Los Angeles leading by 4. Ginobili dishes to Mitchell. From 11 feet away, and the shot is long.
You know, they don't score on that shot, but they're going to be happy with those kinds of possessions.
Ingram outside. Here's Maravich. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. Maravich has got the first basket of the second quarter for the Pistons. Ginobili outside. Gets the three-pointer to fall. And the Clippers lead by 5.
Very reliable. Ginobili solid from deep.
Ingram a screen on Ginobili. Maravich missing again. Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. Person kicks to Garnett. Pass to Ginobili. Garnett with the screen for Ginobili. From past the arc. Rebound, Detroit. Bosch has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Maravich the pass to Korver. Outside Maravich. Six on the shot clock. Sampson pulls it in. Sampson's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Garnett with it. Now defended by Korver. And Garnett misses. Pistons trail by 5. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. Pass to Person. Over Maravich. And no good. And Detroit the other way now. Ingram outside. Outside Maravich. Shoots the 3. And they recover it. Back to Ingram. Outside Korver. And it's Bosch in the corner. Dishes it to Korver. Down to 5 on the shot clock. For 3, Ingram. Wow, drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. For Detroit, they have been solid at the line so far. 4 for 4.
3 shots. 3 shots.
And that one falls for Ingram. And he sinks the second. And he makes all three. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Ginobili kicks to Mitchell. There's the three. And Chuck Person good for three, the rifleman. Person's got 6 points.
And with the ball in his hands, Mitchell attracts attention, then breaks down the defense with the pass.
Ginobili with the steal. Garnett with it. Now defended by Korver. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Kyle Korver.
Shoots the ball as well as any big. Very versatile out on the floor. Garnett draws a lot of contact here.
Taking 2 shots.
That free throw missing.
And that passion that Garnett plays with is really infectious. He's always talking and trying to get himself and his guys going.
Good on the second free throw. Pistons trail by 6. Outside Korver. Mitchell against Ingram. Back to Korver. Shot clock at 6. Chandler finds Korver. Detroit, no good that time either. Los Angeles leading by 6. To the middle. That's good from Ginobili on the assist from Kevin Garnett. Ginobili's got his second bucket of the night.
And the touch from Ginobili, so clever and confident on the interior.
Here's Ingram. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Sampson's got 6 rebounds in the game. Ginobili the pass to Mitchell. Clippers moving the ball around. KG, that's good. Garnett's got the lead up to 10 now for Los Angeles.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
Maravich, good.
Boy, it's a joy to watch Ingram as he's developed. One of the hardest working players in the game.
The pass to Mitchell. Here's Person. He's got 6. Here's Garnett, and the officials call him for a 3-second violation. A different look here for Detroit. Horace Grant, he's checked in for Bosch. And Turkoglu is subbed in for Kyle Korver. And here's Chandler, who brings it up for the Pistons. Trailing here by 8. Ingram dishes to Maravich. Sampson pulls it in. Sampson's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Mitchell up top, defended by Turkoglu. Here's Griffith. Mitchell outside. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. The 11-footer. Griffith can't get it to go. Griffith has gone 1 of 3 from the field here. Ingram outside. Turkoglu outside. Grant trying to break free. Nice spin off the left rim and in.
And boy, did he ever sell the pump fake. Worked to absolute perfection.
Passes it to Griffith. Inside. Here's Garnett. And the Clippers miss again. Pistons trail by 6. Ingram right side. Pass to Maravich. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. For the 3. And he's good on the 3 ball. Maravich has got 13.
And that's why they call him the pistol. One of the most entertaining scorers in the game, and finding that one from deep.
Here's Person. He's got 6. Can they get it? And there's the nice layup by Garnett. Garnett's got 5 points now in the quarter.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Ingram kicks to Maravich. That one good for 2.
Yeah, he was able to sneak it to the rim. Had enough room to get just like an easy layup.
Clippers leading by 3. Sampson, the pass to Griffin. He feeds it to Sampson. Over to the wing. Fires from deep. And another 3 for the Clippers.
And, you know, for someone with the nickname Dr. Duncanstein, Griffith does a lot of damage from three-point land. He is a high flyer and a long-range bomber.
First personal foul.
Pistons have made the most out of their opportunities at the line. They have yet to miss in 7 attempts.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one.
And team-wide, they've been terrific from the line here. Just one of those nights when the confidence has spread from one player to the next.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. Clippers leading by 4. Kicks it to Gordon. 35 seconds left in the first half of the game. Pass to Griffith. Just 5 on the clock. No good on the triple.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Maravich made that one. It's his 7th of the contest. 7 for 15 from the floor.
And that's just showing off right there, guys. I mean, he is too good with that crossover.
Griffith passes to Ostertag, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Ostertag's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
These are exactly the kind of shots they want to generate each and every time down the floor.
And here's Maravich from the arc. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Clippers ahead, up by 4. We're going to step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the 3rd quarter after our halftime. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Pete Maravich having a dominant impact in this one.
And he's shown just how adept he can be at creating contact and then cashing in at the line.
He knows that that's a strength for him. If they're going to keep fouling, he has no problem taking that.
Turkoglu is out there with Chris Bosh. And it's Chandler. Then it's Ingram. And it's Maravich in at the 1. They're the group for Emmanuel Barnett starting the second half. And here is Los Angeles now. Pete Maravich misses his last shot. Here's Garnett. Kept alive. Kicks it out to Ginobili. Back to Garnett. Over Bosch. No good off the back of the rim. Pistons trail by 4. Maravich the pass to Bosch. Garnett grabs the board.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
And so the ball's out of bounds. Ginobili touched it last. Second half rolling along now. About a minute played here. Ingram outside. From the stripe. Again, the miss by the Pistons. Clippers leading by 4. There's the pass to Ginobili. Here's Griffith. Here's Person. 6 points for him. In the corner, it's Ginobili. Here he goes. Good work defensively by Maravich. And so it's Ingram who brings up the ball for Detroit. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. Maravich, good.
Another one for Maravich. The lights-out jump shot, the ability to finish with either hand. No one's been able to touch him tonight.
Now here's Ginobili. He's got 5. Passes it to Sampson. Here's Griffith. Shoots over Ingram.
Goodness, man.
And that one is hammered home.
Oh, and he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Maravich against Ginobili. Chandler with the screen on Ginobili. No good from Maravich. Clippers leading by 3. Ginobili outside. Pass to Person. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Tries it from 9. KG, that's good. Garnett's got 11 points. Timeout called, the Pistons. Lowry Markkanen's checked in for the Pistons. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Mitchell's checked in. Ingram against Mitchell. Ingram passes to Maravich. Bosch trying to free himself up. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. Ginobili leading the charge. Pass to Mitchell. Takes a 3. And the rebound goes to the Pistons.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Back to Maravich. Ingram outside. Now the pass to Turkoglu. Ingram outside. Now Maravich. Here's the 3. And again, it's the Pistons missing.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates.
And Detroit has possession after the basket by Los Angeles. On deep. And Pete Maravich with the 3. Maravich has got 25 points in the game.
And that's in the gym range, Kev. He can pull up and knock it down from anywhere.
The feed now to Garnett. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Gordon's checked in for the Clippers.
One shot.
Pistons trail by 7. Outside Korver. Passes it to Bosch. Over Garnett. No good from Bosch.
You know what? Just a little fancy on that possession there. Just go up in rhythm.
Count the basket. And the Clippers lead by 9.
It's so tricky there with the floater. Mitchell aware of when he should try his luck shooting that shot.
Here's Bosch. Tried to bank it in, but he misses. Now the Clippers with it. They're on an 11-3 run. Ginobili dishes to Mitchell. Back to Ginobili. To the paint. Here's Garnett. Here's Sampson. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
How about the perseverance there, the extra effort on that offensive glass?
Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over. You look at Kevin Garnett, what a contribution.
He's been on an absolute tear inside. They got to figure out a way to keep him out of the lane. I don't know.
Detroit making a switch here. Weissman's checked in. Here's Skiles. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. They set the pick. Down low. Tries it from 9. And Wiseman puts it in.
And get used to seeing that for years to come. Wiseman working in that pick and roll action and cashing in.
On the wing, Gordon. Back to Mitchell. Over Skiles. And it's Mitchell missing. Pistons trail by 9. Skiles, the pass to Markkanen.
And rising with such ease. Markkanen likes to get up top to bring it down.
Pass to Owens. And Stevenson kicks to Mitchell. 1:53 left in the third quarter. Out of bounds. Detroit takes possession. Grant, he's checked in for Lauri Markkanen.
Now returning on the floor to your Pistons, Grant.
A minute 50 left in the third quarter of the game. Outside Korver. Grant against Gordon. Grant the pass to Skiles. That shot is off. And it's the Clippers taking it the other way. Pass to Gordon. Mitchell outside. Inside, Ostertag. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got assist number 5 here tonight.
And the defense so concerned with Mitchell in the two-man game. That opens things up for others. Nice find.
Now here's Korver. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. To the inside. Here's Wiseman. And finished off by Wiseman.
And Korver, a team-first guy. When one of his guys is open, he wastes no time in delivering the pass.
Stevenson left side. Pick by Ostertag. And it's Stevenson missing. They can trade 2 for 1 here.
Would be the right move, I believe, right now.
And it's blocked by Gordon.
No, I wouldn't test Gordon. With that vertical and length, please try someone else.
Mitchell. And Wiseman sends it back. Owens kicks to Gordon. And here's Stevenson for 3. Offensive rebound, Ostertag. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
He is a big man, and Ostertag knows how to use that size to draw fouls.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Shooting 1.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
On the free throw, no good. Ingram passes to Skiles. The layup off target.
I'm not sure what happened there. His family's in the building. I don't know. You have to finish those.
From deep, Stevenson. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. Right back after this break.
53.
Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And two teammates on the same page, woo.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, they've got Owens. Person is out there with Garnett. Then there's Ginobili. And it's Sampson in at the 5 down low. In the corner, it's Ginobili. Pocket 6. Garnett outside. Shoots over Ingram. And too long on the shot. Pistons trail by 9. And the pass to Skiles. Count it. Good. Skiles has got the first field goal of the fourth quarter here for the Pistons.
Taking it up strong against size. He does not lack for confidence.
Really putting the bigger defender on his heels. I love seeing aggressive finishes like that.
Garnett. That will fall for his 7th bucket. 7 for 15 in this game.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the D thinking. Jump shot. Gave a little pump fake. And then off to the races.
Here's Skiles. No good from Maravich. Garnett dishes to Ginobili. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Off target there with the little leaner. And so it's Ingram who brings up the ball for the Pistons. 9-point game. Pass to Skiles. Over Garnett. Excellent D there from Garnett. Clippers with the ball. To the middle. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Clippers?
Shooting 2.
A free throw good from Kevin Garnett. He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line. Pistons trail by 10. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Ingram passes to Skiles. Here's Maravich. Bullseye. Maravich has got 27.
Even though his team is lagging behind, he's playing like a winner. Too bad his attitude isn't spreading to the other guys.
Ginobili the pass to Griffith. Garnett with a screen on Maravich. Here's Griffith. Los Angeles with another miss. Griffith has gone 2 for 7, struggling a bit. Here's Maravich. No good that time. Excellent D there from Garnett. Los Angeles leading by 8. Person the pass to Ginobili. Circle is checked in for the Pistons.
Second personal foul. 2 seconds. Now returning on the floor to your Pistons, Heath Turkoglu.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Garnett, good on the shot. 19 points in the game.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Now a timeout called by Detroit.
Give a big round of applause for your Pistons youth dance team.
And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Kevin Garnett.
And he's provided them with a major mismatch on that low block tonight. That they've been able to lean on his scoring in the paint. And if nothing else has worked, he's given them a reliable option on every possession.
He silenced this crowd with an unreal display. His ability to drown out the noise and the hostility of an opposing crowd is pretty special. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey guys, during the last break, I heard what Emmanuel Barnett was talking about with his team. He said, guys, we don't want to play hero ball. We don't want to take threes that aren't there. There are better options when you run the offense all the way through. However, we'll see if they can make that adjustment.
Thank you, David. Pistons trail by 8. Pass to Ingram. Back to Maravich. Fires the 3. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. Ingram's got 6 assists in the game.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Here's Person in the corner. It's Ginobili. Shot clock at 5. Garnett with the screen for Ginobili. Bosh grabs the miss. Bosh has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Turkoglu passes to Chandler. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
And we've seen Turkoglu run a little point forward in the past. Tremendous skill for his size.
At the line for Detroit, Tyson Chandler. At the line for 1.
Free throw no good for Chandler.
Yeah, and Chandler a difference maker defensively. The shot blocking, the controlling of the lane. He also gobbles up those rebounds.
It's deflected. Ingram with the steal. Greg, everything they're doing is working right now.
Good run they have going right now. The momentum is huge.
Clippers on defense. Turkoglu outside. Back to Ingram. Just 5 to shoot. Turkoglu outside. Unloads. And no good. Trying to use the glass. Los Angeles leading by 3. Garnett outside. Chandler with the steal. Turkoglu against Person. And Turkoglu with the basket on the assist by Maravich.
And all of a sudden, that great run makes this a ball game again. And now is no time to take your foot off the gas. They have got to stay aggressive.
It's one thing to get close, but do they have enough left in the tank to take the lead? We'll have to see.
And the Clippers call time here. Now Ginobili. Griffith passes to Person. In the corner, it's Ginobili. Just 5 on the clock. And Chandler sends it back.
And how about the basketball IQ of Chandler? Just knows exactly when to sky and commit to blocking shots.
At the line for the Clippers, check, Person. 1 shot.
One shot.
That free throw good from Person.
In Person, physical, efficient scorer, especially from deep where you can't give him any room to shoot.
It's good, and the Clipper lead is cut down to 2 on the bucket from Pete Maravich.
Well, they're getting stops, and they're attacking on the offensive end.
All the momentum seems to be running in their favor. They're close to taking the lead.
Here's Griffith. And the rebound goes to the Pistons. Chandler's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Ingram a screen on Ginobili.
Even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
First personal foul. Team second. At the line for Detroit, Pete Maravich, taking 2 shots.
Gets the first. That narrows the gap to 1. Mitchell, he's checked in for the Clippers. That one drops. He ties it up.
And how big was that? He is just so reliable, so confident at the free throw line.
Pulls it from the elbow. Wide open look. Here's Sampson. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk. And that's a double-double for him now. 10 points and 16 rebounds.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
Now Garnett. Pete Maravich missing on the 3. Over Turkoglu. The jumper from the free throw line is good. Now it's a 4-point Clipper lead.
Just a knockdown shooter. Garnett so good with the ball in his hand.
Maravich against Ginobili. Here's Turkoglu. Out to Ingram. Here's Maravich. Turkoglu trying to get open. And Maravich on the basket on the assist from Ingram.
ICE. Ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
Now here's Garnett. Over Turkoglu. And it's wide right. It's off the rim. Greg, their unselfish play has really been impressive.
They're trusting one another out there, wanting to get each other involved. This is great basketball. And Maravich is such a great scorer. All eyes are on him, but his eyes are on his teammates. A tremendous dual threat.
Maravich against Ginobili. Good!
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Now a timeout called by Detroit. They're trailing by 2. There's 37 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Now here's Ingram. He dishes it to Mirovich to take the lead. Connects from downtown. They're on cloud nine.
That was a huge lift for this crowd.
Los Angeles calls timeout. They trail by 1. We've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter. We've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Garnett left side.
Using that length on defense, Bosch positioning himself well to come up with the block.
6 to shoot. Outside, Ginobili. The three won't fall. And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let him dribble again.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second.
Brandon Ingram at the line for 2.
And the second of 2 is good. That will put them up by 2.
We have seen Ingram take on a bigger role, wanting to get to the line when it matters.
And so it's the Pistons who come out on top here. What a show they put on here at home tonight.
I mean, these are those games that feel so great to win, and really, it's like a knife in the gut to lose. You gotta love being on edge of your seat and just wondering what's going to happen. How is this thing going to play out?
And that'll do it, folks. This is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. So long.